Wait, what? Have you got a twin sister? I feel like I'm talking to a chimera. What on earth is going on? See if I can land this tree on its head. Oh, that was close. Look at him staring at me like, do you want this? Do you want this tree? What do you think about that, eh? We don't like that. Do it again. What do you think about that? What about this one? Oh, we don't like that either. Just make it look like it was always meant to be there. Oh, now you find out that this structure requires a roof, which it only tells you after you build it. Do you not think it would be useful if it told you that?
If it told you, yes.
Like when you're over here, what? Oh, to be fair to the game, it does say requires a roof, and I didn't read it. Works within bonfire range, requires a roof. Yeah, okay, fair play, that's on me. The floating cars. Where are you seeing floating cars? To the left of where you are. What the actual is that? What the heck? Tunnel? What tunnel?
Dave, I swear. Go away with your boat. Dave!
Such a troll. Oh, hey. There's only one of you this time. I'm going to stand behind you. Is that okay? Look, every time I move left or... If I move forward or backwards, she's okay. If I move left, the head moves like that.
Oh, I do like a good corned beef hash.
Corned beef hash, yeah.
Corned beef hash? I didn't realise we were in the 1945. Are we in the Blitz?
Leave corned beef hash alone.
It's good. Right. That mission where we got the Dodo hut has led us to this place that is like Dodo Village on the sea.
Dodo on sea.
Dodo on sea?
He's a General Dodo.
I appreciate your bravery, but you're all going to die. We've never tried to mine iron. We've never seen any.
Oh my God, Dave, go away!
That wasn't me. Look at what the name says.
God,
Look at what the name says. Who did it?
That it spawned in the wrong place.
See?
It was meant to spawn to the right.
Can't we just feed him and then tell him to join us? Oh yeah, let yourself in, mate. Yeah. Have a look around. You okay? Bifania builder marksman skill is now 10. She actually hit something. How close do you need to be? You still missed! Marksmanship 10 and you still missed? How many arrows is this thing taking? Finally!
I think he's the actual child out of a lot of us.
Excuse me, and out of the three of us here, I'm the most mature.
Wow.
You, Dave?
A few moments later.
No,
It's your fault for not giving me the information.
Alright, Sean, go.
I need food
I'm up
as
there,
well.
Paul.
What?
Chests are here, so I'm going to try and grab this.
Where?
On the other side.
You see?
On the other side.
What does that even mean?
However, the other side. That was
The
The
other
other side,
side!
obviously.
That was the other side of the wall.
The other side of the planet.
Oh, here. The other
Oh,
side.
this other side, right.
That's the stuff.
Oh, I just picked up all the stuff they've just dropped!
Yeah, you need to go take 5 minutes and chill.
Who were the petulant children in this thing?
You have a blacksmith prisoner. She is into smithing and melee combat. She's also, and this is the best thing about her, a cannibal. She likes to get drunk and gets aggro when she gets drunk, and she's a cook. So if you have food and drink with her, and she's made the meal, it quite possibly has human remains inside of it, because she's a cannibal. And when she gets more drunk, she turns really aggressive. So, she might be fun. An aggressive drunk cannibal, Ken. So you might end up in her next meal.
I'll make sure he comes off the boat. I'll push him.
Ready to box.
Well, just build him steps down.
Oh, he's down. Someone needs to bring him out. He's coming out. He's coming out. He's coming out.
I'm in mid-build. This is not good, Sean.
You said you was ready to box.
No, you told me to put stairs on it.
That wasn't me.
He's in.
Yeah.
He's in.
Me and Dave do not sound anything alike.
Somebody told me, and I did it.
Yeah,
I didn't tell
Dave.
you. I said we could.
And I sound nothing like Dave.
Not right now, you don't.
I'm masculine and,
Can't believe I got the blame for that.
It normally is you.
Good morning, happy Sunday. There is no game sound. There is if I do that, but
Hi all.
there's no menu music or anything. It's kind of weird, this game, because if you go to settings, audio, music volume's on 100%, but I don't hear no music. So, don't think the game's broken, because it's not. The other thing is, like, I was having a look at the credits for this thing. Oh, this is funny. Watch the tutorial. Tutorial's amazing. You ready for this? Tutorial will be released soon. For now, go to settings and enable in-game instruction. There ain't no tutorial either. The credits are fun. Watch the credits. This is genuinely amazing. Watch this. Right, developed by... Right, here we go. Project lead, Rizu. Art and graphics, programming, route design, UI, translation, sound, vehicle. Like, literally one guy. And then somebody else who did the music that I can't hear. Like, one person did all of this, and a load of testers. But seriously, watch the sound bit. Because the music bit says... Programming route, where is it? Sound and design, here we go. Music, Kuro trick. What music? What music? I don't know. Also, you go to edit train, and it tells you to go to this folder, which I've been to, and there's a bunch of like images where you create wraps, and apparently you can then load it onto your train. So I could in theory fire up Photoshop and put the squirrel logo in there somewhere, which I might do at some point. So, I don't know. Anyway, start driving. I did do one drive quickly to get... I remapped all my controls because I didn't like the controls. I'll show you them. Where are they? Input device. So you can use a controller, which I'm not going to do. And then I changed all of these key bindings to ones that I use when I use Derail Valley. Because I tend to use my numeric keypad for train driving. So you can effectively say I use numeric plus and minus to switch the reverser, because that's in like the top right of the numpad. And then I use the throttle. I generally use 8 and 5 for the throttle. But in this game, it's got increase, decrease, and neutral. So I decided to map 2 for that. That's not in Derail Valley. And then I use 6 and 9 for the train brake. There doesn't appear to be a locomotive brake.
So where is Kriskiros?
Who knows, Valmet? There doesn't appear to be a locomotive brake, because if there was, I would use 4-7 for that. So I tend to have my locomotive brake on the left side of the numpad, my train brake on the right, and in the middle I have my throttle. So anyway, I remapped all that. I've left the headlights and wipers and whistle. ATS confirmation, that's not American Truck Sim, that is effectively the bings and the bongs that you get. Although there is a weird one about this that I've discovered, I'll show you later. And then your camera, you've got your main camera and your free camera. The free camera's quite fun. I haven't tried F5 to hide the UI yet. And then this that I've not even tried. Extra menu with tab. No idea. The default keybinds are kind of whack for a train sim. Aren't they? It's not just me then. I was looking at it going, what? I ain't pressing that. Anyway, so that's that. And the graphics have gone obviously 4K, V-synced, and then I've left it all on Ultra, and then just put the FPS on 60. Just so it doesn't thrash the graphics card. Motion blur, I drew all the way down to 0.
Hastily.
And I've just turned on Stop Marker 3D by default, and that was on 2D. I've put it on 3D. I don't know what it does. I'm going to have a look at that. So other than that, yeah. Anyway, no roots. Thank you for 3 years. Valmet 119. T-Rex Swede with 90. Next to Cup Fan, thank you for 18 months. And Baldy with 3 years as well. Tutsi with 81. Cobberdale 122. Will Gaming with 29. Bob with 55. Chucky Shrews 52. And True Film with a double top 40. Thank you guys. Right, so let's play. You haven't quite figured out the 8S. I will show you how that works. I have learned something about... Because I don't know a lot about Japanese trains, other than they drive on the correct side, which is the left side, of course. You know. But I have worked out the whole ATS thing. Right, start driving. Right, so from what I can see here, there's 2 lines available currently. And then there's obviously some more coming later. You've got this one, which is the Fukugawa line, which looks like it's a really short line here. Obviously some kind of metro link or something. And if you look through this, it tells you the duration of them. You can see I did that one though. I got a B. That's the other thing about this game is it's really quite stern on marking. It's like one of those teachers at school who's really strict. It's like, you missed your full stop after that sentence? -1 point. Didn't capitalize the name? -2 points. It's like that. It's literally, you didn't stop in the right place. -100 points to Gryffindor. So you'll see that in action. It's quite hard to get a higher score from what I can see. So these are the short routes. There's a few different trains we can play with. We'll have a look in a sec. And then this is the bigger one. This is like the main line that starts down here. You've got, what is it? Takahashi to Kanamori. So Takahashi's here. Kanamori appears to be the end of the line. Shubham! Shubham, you legend, sir. Thank you so very much. 50 subs gifted this morning on Sunday. Right at the end of May, Shubham, thank you very much for 50 subs gifted. If you just got a sub on Twitch, please give Shubham17 a big thank you. And then you can refresh your page and have no more ads for a whole month, all the way through June, without any Twitch ads on my channel. How awesome's that? Thank you, Shubham. Dark CC, thank you very much for 46 months. We're all the way now, yeah. So these lines are a lot longer. This goes all the way to Nagara, I think it is. So that appears to be the longest journey, 44 minutes. And then obviously you can choose a time of day, starting very early, 5:30. So it kind of gives you a symbol there, I think, to indicate whether it's nighttime or daytime. That must be the local service number, 570A, etc. So I think what we'll do, I'll just do a very short hop, 6-minute line, just to give you an idea, give you a flavour for this game. Although I won't do it at 5:19 because it will be dark. Let's see if we can get another short hop. Okay, there's a 19-minute one. Let's go with that. 8:27 in the morning. It should be nice. Now, I will say, the graphics in this game are absolutely outstanding. You know, like almost every train game I've ever played has stuttering. It has stuttering. As it loads scenery, you're moving through the scenery and it stutters. I don't think this one does, which is completely nuts. Almost all Unreal games stutter as you move through the map, but not this one. I don't know what they've done. It's a bit voodoo. You'll see. It's really, really smooth. Anyway, so this one's got 7 stops. Apparently it has a wait to pass on it, as you can see here. So I presume we're going to be stopping somewhere. 19-minute journey, 12 kilometers. This'll be a nice introduction. I'm not sure what that red one's for. Why is that red? Maybe Dovetail can learn from them. Lol. Right, so if you click start, you're then presented with a whole bunch of information. Maximum speed of this 1500. So this is the HR 1500 3-car set. You've got a 6-car set, and then you've got a HR 1100 2-car and a 4-car. So you basically choose which train you want to drive and how long you want the train to be, and then you pick the color. So you've got the main color, you've got pink, and then custom one, and then these are where you can make your own. So it's just applying the texture, but if you make your own, you put them in the folder, it'll apply it. The red ones are like express trains that don't stop everywhere. Okay. So then you can choose your season, spring, and then you've got weather options of clear, partly cloudy, overcast, rain, and heavy rain. So if we was doing Japanese, we'd go rain, but let's do like a partly cloudy. Now this is the interesting thing. You can do score multipliers with this. So for example, if you hide the UI, it will give you an extra 0.25 multiplier on your score, which is cool, but that's obviously quite difficult. Hard mode gives you a 0.5x, and it says here, start hit points 10%, arrival minus 10 seconds. I'm not really sure what this bit means. It obviously doesn't stand for hit points. Does anybody know what that is? But arrival minus 10 seconds implies to me that you need to be at the station 10 seconds early on every stop, I think. But I don't know what HP 10% is. Anyway, if you turn on hard mode, it disables a bunch of stuff. So we'll just play it on normal for now. Play it on 1x because I'll be bad enough as it is. So anyway, Harry Potter, thank you for 43. Caparol, thank you for 103. Mutimus, thank you for 37. And Dark CCC, thank you for 46. We're going from Takahashi to Omishima. 19 minutes. Let's go. Takes a little while to load. Talk amongst yourselves. There we go. Right. So top right it says we're departing at 8:27, which is in 30 seconds. For some reason the brakes aren't applied. Okay, so this is the cab. We can't move around, but you can see the level of visual fidelity. It's just absolutely crazy. Okay, waiting for departure. Reverse into forward. Remove the brakes. Off we go. Now, on the left side, it shows you what the next aspect is and the distance to it. And then the bottom left, there's a ton of information about speed and stuff. Full power. And then if you go external, that's what it looks like. I mean, just look at the detail on the catenaries. They're unbelievable. The game's available on Steam. Came out this week. Right, 0.7. I need to start braking now, I think. Now, just over here, it's going to tell us a load of stuff about what to do because I've got that turned on. We'll turn that off later. Oh, the graphics are amazing. I'm probably going to overshoot this, but we'll see how we get on. Also, it marks... Oh god, I've overshot already. It marks you on braking as well. If you're very aggressive on your braking, like I'm being right now, it will deduct points from us. Oh, I've stopped a bit too early. I'll just casually roll into the platform. Yeah, talk amongst yourselves. Like, that'll do. We'll stop here somewhere. Okay, so to stop at location, I was 0.6 meters away. I got points for braking smoothness, which is hilarious. Train stopped at station. We're leaving 11:29:25 exactly. Well, I can't leave yet, can I? Because it's not 11:29:25. I'm losing points for preventing rolling. I removed all the brakes, and I'm losing points for this. Because I released all my brakes, the train started to roll ever so slightly, and I lost points for it. Strict headmaster. Oh, I don't disagree with it, Fizzy. It's absolutely the Japanese way. I'm just pointing it out.
Morning all.
Alright, next stop 1.2k, but we've got a 70 limit coming up. Oh, it's already past it. There we go. What I want you to notice about this game, though, is the map detail. The map detail's crazy. Right, let's start getting some braking going. Nah, not quite. There are negatives to this game that I'll talk about that I've worked out. But for an early access, it's astounding that it's one guy that's done this. Absolutely astounding. See, look, I'm almost late already. I'm not being efficient enough. Overbraked again. Overbraking's better though. If you pass the braking point, it will not open the doors. Like if you're before it, it's better than after it. Heavy braking. There we go. I think we might be late already. Is it made with AI? One guy made it. "15 seconds late." It's very hard to be on time. Right at the top, it's showing my score. 1.8 kilometers.
Happy anniversary.
Oh, we're flying now. Oh god, I'm speeding. Wait. That was 100 k's a minute ago and now I'm speeding. I've lost a load of points. I saw 100 k's and I was like, let's go! And then it went 80. And it's gone back to 100, you scumbag. Oh man. These speed limit changes are killing me. Oh, now we've got 35. Right, so you hear that? You need to put 2 notches of brake in, and then you can press space to clear it. Although it's screaming at me for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Basically, the ATS requires you to have the brake in order for it to work. Yeah, it's weird, Ninja, but apparently that's the Japanese regulations. Like, the ATS won't clear unless you are also braking. I'm guessing right now I need to have full brakes to clear that down. Yeah, if you press H, you get this. Which is lovely on the ears. Go maximum brake. Yeah, you see, if you go maximum brake, you can clear the bell. I don't fully understand the rules, but I know you need some brake to clear the ATS. Waiting to depart. Depart 8:37 and 10. Hang on. So if I compress the... There you go. So now we can fly around. Look at this. Look at that. You don't get that in Train Sim World. Crazy. Absolutely crazy graphics. It even tells you the point number. All of this in 3 gig on disk. It's nuts. Yeah, the fact that one guy's done all of this is absolutely insane. Have a look at the details underneath as well. The only thing I don't like is you can't get up, you can't walk around, you can't click on stuff. Like, there's literally nothing in this cab that's clickable. All the systems are massively simplified. But as an early access starting point, it's fantastic. Like, I'd love to be able to open windows and get up and stuff. But you can't do it. And I'd love to be able to click these switches, but you can't do it. Is it F5 to remove all the HUD? There you go, look at that. What nuts is that? It's even got your timetable here, look. Yeah, there's no passengers. The passengers are going to come later, apparently. PAX is coming the next big patch. There you go. There we go. But yeah, the complete lack of stuttering is the main thing. It is so smooth. Yeah, I am reading YouTube chat. Thank you, Arden. He's making a whole simulation for PAX. Oh man. Well, he clearly doesn't lack talent, so that would be interesting to see how that works. Like the train is like rolling, like you see it, like moving around. We're going a bit quick now. Watch the tunnels. You'll see it snap the lighting, and then it snaps when it goes in and out. It's good lighting in the tunnel, but watch it snap it. You see that? There's like a weird transition that you get. I think that's Japanese for we're stopping at the next station or something like that. This is quite an early stop on the platform. Look at this. Apparently the Japanese trains are really picky about where they stop on the platform. Yeah, that was smooth enough. Oh yeah, Ninja, that's what I was saying. It's way better to be before the stopping point than after. If you're after it, you have to reverse back. Yeah, but let's face it, Christoph, in the UK, we don't do that. We don't just stop at the most convenient place. The drivers will often drive right down here. Oh, look at this bridge. This is well cool. The water needs a bit of work, but the bridge is awesome. I mean, just look how varied that scenery is. It's amazing. Three vertical yellow lights. Yeah, I'm going to try it in rain. I'm going to try it in snow. We'll try all that good stuff. Look, the train's banked over. It's brilliant. It's going to take a bit of time to get used to when to brake and how hard to brake. How do the controls compare to Train Sim World? They don't. The controls are just completely messed up. I just remapped most of them. They don't make any sense. If you buy this game, the first thing I suggest you do is go into the inputs and just remap them all. Oh, that's a bit too early. Oh, well, I'll do. Okay, I didn't roll that time. I've got used to that bit now. Oh yeah, you'll see that, Sir Tourette, when we get to the screen at the end. This game actually measures you in centimeters, not meters, centimeters. Another tunnel coming up. How big's the map? It's hard to say. I don't know how many kilometers it is. Lovely that is. You don't get much notice about speed drops. It literally gives you 300 meters, which when you're doing 90 is not very long. Oh, I think I'm going to overshoot. We have to slam the anchors on. Here we go. Probably lose points for that. Yeah, so I'm saying the catenary lines are just really smoothly done. They're not jagged. And if you look at the track, there's no like in Train Sim World, you see texture popping. You'll see like at the log distance, the ballast will look wrong. Oh god, that might have overshot. We lost points for braking smoothness. Am I overshot? No, I'm okay. That was close to being over the line. Yeah, if you look at the ballast on the track, it just smoothly goes into the distance.
It's like anime girl ASMR in my left ear, Skiros.
Okay. Whatever you say, Benny. Okay, that's the scenario. Now we get a point breakdown. Okay, that's not too bad for a first go, is it? Here you go, look at this accuracy here. 55 centimeters, 92 centimeters. 400 centimeters I was off. 4 meters out on that last one. Driving quality, smoothness and brightness of acceleration, 61%. Punctuality, 98.6. That's pretty good. Oh no, Japan, they'll be like, that's very low. You need to do better. I got a bunch of penalties. Anyway, we got a B for that one. Right, let's try a longer one. Maybe a bigger train or something. Start driving. I might change the weather as well. Right, so we just did that. That was a 90-minute run, so that was that section of track. So the maximum you can go to is Kanamori to Nagara, I think. Farmer Gav, thank you for 125 months. Yeah, I think with 98.6, you have to, the driver has to get out and offer the resignation. Get the limited express in red, the pier. Why? Why do you want the express train? Any particular reason? Just because it goes quickly. That's a DC 8500 4-car. That's the only train you get. Spring, winter. Let's go winter. Snow. Express train in the snow. What could possibly go wrong? Let's do it. I imagine it'll be skidding all down the track now. The blue ones are normal stoppers. Reds are express and yellow the fastest. Fewest stops. Okay. Yeah, good luck stopping. Let's bring the brake right down. Let's have a look at this. Ooh. Wow, look at the snow. The snow doesn't just like go like that. It kind of falls like snow. Although the ground doesn't like somebody sprayed it with artificial snow. Let's get ready for departure. Could you do with a cab light in here? Oh my god, that's bright. You do know that this is going to go horribly wrong, right? Oh, look at the smokestack. Can't quite see it very well because of the white background. That engine. Past the next station. Oh, I'm already speeding. They just dropped it to 35 for no good reason. You do not get much warning. It almost feels like you've got to learn the track. Brake early, brake hard. Hey. Just resign yourself to the fact that I'm going to lose all my points. There's some nice detail. Oh, look at that on the left. How cool is that? Survivor, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, guys. Oh, I'm going too quick. Slow down, slow down, slow down. This train's a lot noisier than the last one. Thank you, Survivor. Welcome, guys. Hope you had a good stream. Sorry, I'm in full concentration mode. I'm going a bit quick in a very big train in the snow. Right. Send it! Oh, I think we're getting wheel slip. Oh my god, this thing can move. This is terrifying. Look, you get 300 meters to tell you to shave 15 kilometers off your speed. Seriously. Thank you, PitCC. I don't see the guy doing worldwide tracks personally. My guess is he likes Japan and he likes to focus on Japanese trains. But what he's done with the engine is quite astounding. Like, there is no stutter in this. Did you see that Twitch is going to roll out 2K streaming? I didn't see that, no. When's that happening? Oh, I'm in trouble. Are we stopping here? Yes, we are. Yeah. Let's hope these brakes are really good. In June to all partners. Do they specify like AV1 codec or... Oh wow, those brakes are good. Flippin' heck. Yeah, those brakes were actually pretty decent. Wow. Those brakes, like, are completely different to the last train. Like, they sort of grab slowly and then go... Is that enough? Yes, that's enough. $2K AV1 for the streamer. I've been streaming in 2K. Okay. I think it's only been select streamers have had 2K. They've been rolling that out for about 2 years, I think. Like the brakes on your 98 Honda. Yeah, the brakes are like, they feel exponential. Like, they don't apply much at first and then they really bite down. The 2K beta is HEVC. Ah, okay. On the speedometer, top right, it's got like a signal. It has a percentage. Oh, come on. You can't drop to 70 with 300 meters notice. Give me a break. These passengers are going to be like... That was an obscene amount of notice. Yeah, the incline, but why would they use the signal? Or is that not related to it? Maybe that's not related to it, it's just next to it. Look at that, they dropped it to 70 and then punted it back to 120. Yeah, look, it's pointed down for a declination now. Wait, I was accelerating, but now I'm braking again. If you do the training, is it helpful? Training, you say, Crow Daddy? What training's that? This is the training. There's no tutorial. I don't mind what the restrictions are for, Froz, is the fact you don't get much notice about the restrictions. That's the issue. Not what they're for. Doesn't matter what they're for. Only training is the message at the bottom, which you can turn off. See, like, if I speed up now to like 110, and then the next speed drop, I'll get 300 meters notice. There you go. So look, 85. That's the issue. You don't know what's coming. If I drive up and down this track 100 times, I'll probably know it quite well. Maybe that's the solution. Pretty much Swedish. The sheer amount of level crossings they have in Japan is unbelievable.
Good evening from NZ. Hope everyone is doing well. Skillnuts, skillnuts.
Thanks for 23, Jason. I'll put the lights on now. Just about got my speed down. I'll plug out, so thank you for gifting sub to Dr. Dre. The jerk entering the tunnel wasn't as bad in this train sim. It is noticeable though, isn't it? Oh, this is that bridge we crossed in the previous run. Look at the speed. just when you get going, they hit you with the speed limit. I've lost so many points for speeding now. Come on. I want to have a good run at top speed. Right, we're going to be stopping in 2Ks. I'm using keyboard. I don't think I'd use controller. I drive trains with keyboard usually. I use a numeric keypad quite a bit. If you go back to the start of the stream, I show you my keyboard mapping. I know, no stutters on Unreal 5 is genuinely... How is it one person can get this kind of performance out of the Unreal Engine when teams of developers can't? I don't get it. Rizzo didn't use the Unreal World physics at all. The train's actual movement is spline-based fake physics system. Yeah, but that doesn't explain the stuttering. Or lack of. Four meters out. I need to resign. Not good enough. Man, am I actually ahead of the timescale? Look at that snow. Get wipers as well. The world's smallest wipers. PK fever season, guys. I wouldn't mind an internal cab light, actually. Right, past next station, 2.6 kilometers. I don't know, Johnny. I assume it's diesel hydraulic. I don't know, though. Not one stutter. I like how the points that you get deducted are relative to how much you're speeding, which is nice. I have to say that horn is horrible. It's got a horrible screech to it. It's opening up now.
Hi, Paul. My girlfriend stepped up her dedication a little bit and is back with another question this month. It is, what is your favorite car brand? My addition is, if you don't say Land Rover, you're wrong. Shout out to me.
Lol. Cody, I think 54. I don't really have a favourite car brand, if I'm honest. There's no car brand that I'd sort of say, oh, that's my favourite, you know? But yeah, it's a bit of a naff answer, but I genuinely don't have a favourite car brand. This is a nice run as you get to the north side. Look, 5 pips of brakes I put on and I still couldn't get down to 90. I do like the displays. The speedo and stuff, the background green's really nice. Try and run without a HUD. Nah. I'm nowhere near ready for that. Oh, I'm 8 meters out. That's an offence, that is. Does that count as not being there? I think that's too far. Yeah. It's like
Liar. I know that you are dreaming of the one pink Renault ever since Sesantiskiros.
it's like 4 meters minimum. Armin, thank you for 71 months. Oh yeah, the pink Renault. Pink Renault trucks are the best. Yeah, so you have to be within 4 meters of the stopping point, and if you go over it, you've got to reverse. It's that strict. So yeah, I think we're already late now, which is not great. You're allowed 10 in practice mode. That's far.
No, sure if you have noticed, but again we're playing a train game and Chris is nowhere to be seen.
You're not wrong, old Plagiato. It's always the way, mate. He'll rock up later. And then the next question will be, have you got steam trains in this? Heavy braking to try and get that down to 80. A DMU is a sort of steam train. What? Man, it looks really good in winter. Armin, thank you for gifting sub to Brew Hits. Right, 6 points of braking to try and get under 95. Not gonna happen. Looks to be sliding under heavy braking, although it doesn't call it out specifically, but the actual speed, not the HUD, drops down from when sliding. I think it does have wheel spin. I think if you power up too quickly, it does spin the wheels. So it makes sense it would work under braking. Clever repetition of some assets and overall size, approximately 5G, is answer to why there's no stutter. That's not... I think that's a bit disingenuous though, isn't it? If you consider a train sim world map, you could apply the same logic, but you still have stutter. So, there's more to it, I think. I just passed that speed limit. The actual detail of the tracks, look at this. I can't believe this one person did all the coding and then laid all of this map out. That's crazy. Yeah, one person. Did all the art assets, all the coding, all the map design, one person. Maybe it's one person's outsourcing. Well, if you look at the credits, that's not what it says. It took him 3 years. Madness. Oh, overshot. Oh my god, half a meter. That was close. That was a good run. That was the express run. I reckon I got a C or a D on that. I got a B? Amazing. Accuracy, 370 centimeters. 452, that's one of that. And then 786, that was my bad one. I had to move after that. But 54, I ended on a high note. Since it's being made by a single developer, some intended features such as passenger systems and conductor mode isn't implemented yet. I'd love to get your help and feedback to make further improvements for the game. Oh, he's definitely solo. 15 seconds off. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, considering I've only driven like 3 trains. And that was in the snow. I should have got a 1.1 multiply for being in bad weather. I think 32 months, Dread Girl. Yeah, look, watch. If you watch the credits, you ready? What's this? Projects, Rizu, art and graphics, programming, route design, UI, translation, sound design, vehicle 3D models. He did all of that on his own. And there's a whole bunch of people helped to test it, I think. Start driving. Right, so which one was that? That was that one, which was the run from Kanamura to Nagara. That was the full length. Can we get one that comes back the other way? There we go. That's 15 stops on it, blimey. So what's it? This is the express train. 5 stops. Yeah, I want to come back the other way. I want to go... There you go, Nagara to Kanamori. We'll come back. Feels like something you can live with happily alongside Trends in World as opposed to being one better than the other. I don't think it's intended to replace Trends in World. But it is nice to see some Japanese trains, like, properly dealt with. I might take a 6 car. I'll take a 6 car in pink. We'll go for spring. We'll go for some light rain. What is hard mode anyway? Do we even know? Okay, yeah, that's not going to happen. Auto driving, I presume, is where you're just a passenger and the AI drives. Practice mode. Well, practice mode, you get no points for practice mode. You're convinced this stream is pre-recorded, says Jupiter. Because, guys, so some of you guys on YouTube, could you just ping Jupiter and let him know that we're definitely not pre-recorded? Because he's convinced we are. It's probably because I'm not answering every single thing he says. Okay, when are we leaving? It's 42. Yeah, this feels more like Japan. To be fair, you get practically no notice of a speed change. That's what I keep saying, Ketsum. You're given 300 meters to change your speed. It's madness. It's not pre-recorded, it's AI generated. Is the rain actually hitting the window? It's not really that visible. Can't be live though, he's reading pre-recorded chats, seriously. Mate, whatever. So now you're starting to look like a troll. Right, 95. There you go. No warning whatsoever of that speed limit change. I'm down to 62% already. It's outrageous. I've never been to Japan, no. I'd love to, but I've never been. I don't know how much AI you used, am I? I don't know if you used it for coding or for map generation or didn't use it at all. No idea. No, asking questions isn't trolling Jupiter. Just constantly saying that it's pre-recorded when I've answered you directly is. It seems like attention seeking to me. Oh, I've got to get used to the brakes on this train now. Also, I'm in the 6-car train, I think. Oh, this takes a long time to slow down. Come on, come on. Oh, I'm going to overshoot. I'm going to overshoot. I'm going to overshoot. I didn't overshoot. Oh my god. This brakes so differently to that other train. Like with the other train, it really is exponential braking, so when you want it, it really does stop. This thing is like cheese. get a trackside view. That is way cool. It's not pink. It's very red on this, isn't it? Yeah. It looked pink on the thumbnail. Have I seen the new GBR livery? No. I have not. Not as such, Crodaddy. I mean, you can't move around. And there's no passenger view as such. You can do this kind of camera which locks you on the front, this camera which locks you on the back. You've got a free camera that you can fly around the map with. You know, so you can watch your train approaching. Just insane detail, look at this. But there isn't a get in the passenger car view, I don't think. Pros and cons. Graphics wise, it's pretty stunning. The map detail's incredible. It's stutter free. I guess the cons are like limited controls. You can't click on buttons, you can't walk around or move around, there's no passengers. And there's only one route currently with various... there's one section of... well, two sections of track technically with a few routes on it. I'm going to overshoot now. I'm going to massively overshoot this. Because I was not concentrating at all. I'm going to have to reverse now. Whoops! I've locked the FPS to 60, yeah. Yeah, that's where we're meant to be. Yeah, I've locked it to 60 because I'm only streaming at 60 FPS and there's no point thrashing my graphics card when it's trying to record and stream as well. Oh, I don't disagree with that, Thanatos. I think... oh god, I forgot to put the reverse right forward. Mistakes were made. The fact that one guy has done this, like, I'm happy to buy this. This guy needs to carry on with this project because it's amazing. Shameful display. Honestly, I should just get out and hand in my resignation. But, you know, there is one thing I will say, Tom. Real Japanese train drivers don't have to read chat and deal with trolls all the time, do they? They don't get distracted. I do. That's my excuse. And I've had no training. There was no tutorial. I'm sure Japanese train drivers go through extensive training programs. And they wear white gloves. That's because they're all snooker referees as well. That's what that is. That's easily explained. They're very traditional, aren't they? White gloves saluting people. It's crazy. How fair is the penalty point system? It's very harsh, but... so you've got to be accurate, basically. kill some speed here. I don't want to be late. Overshoot again. Yeah, I've overshot. I can't adjust to the braking. The last train had much better brakes than this thing. This is really hard to get used to. Overshot. Come on, why won't you reverse? Oh, it says I'm stopped. That's weird. I thought I'd overshot that. Genuinely thought I'd overshot that. I have overshot that. There's a sign. In hard mode, you have to be within centimeters of stopping points or it ends the game. Well, that's the definition of hard mode. Yeah, look at the wheel slip. Look. So it definitely has wheel slip. Oh, can you? You can overshoot by 5 meters. I thought you couldn't overshoot at all. The percentage indicates the amount you're getting paid. Do you know what? If you wanted to have really good train drivers, that's how you would incentivize them. You would say that we will mark you on your braking smoothness and your stopping accuracy and punctuality. And the higher those 3 things, the more of your salary you will be paid. Everybody's suddenly become very good at driving trains. He's so slow to brake. I don't know if it's because it's 6 cars or the train or the fact that it's raining. Or just all 3. Any bullet trains? No. There's a limited number of locomotives right now. That'll do. It's less than 4 meters. That is so cool. Yeah. (9% gradient downhill, blimey. Now that transition out the tunnel was a lot better. That didn't snap really. What keys do you use for camera views? 1. That's key 1. That's 2. That's 3, which is a rear version, and then 4 is a free cam. And then there's this tab key, which I'm not really sure what this is about, to be honest. Toggle doors, destination board. Point, call, and gesture, enter key. I have no idea what that is. Well, DMC Tom, it looks like a percentage symbol to me, so what does that mean? Oh, it's in point ones. Interesting, okay. Oh, listen to the brakes. It's wheel slipping something nasty. Needs some ABS. I massively overbrake that. The gestures are the pointing gestures to the signals as per Japan's procedures, but I don't think it works at the moment. So it's not the guy pointing like that then? Even the barriers on the level crossing work. That makes sense, DMC Tom. So when it says 9%, it means 0.9% really. No, that's what I was thinking, Tom. Oh, you can change the weather here. No way. Look at that. You can just literally change the weather. That's nuts. Mid-scenario weather changes. Brilliant. What else does that do? Time offset. Alright. Camera. Raycast. What the heck does that do? Focus. Oh, is that like the camera lens focus? Does any of this work then? Destination board, livery index. Switch cow hanger model if available. Train sim with semi-decent graphics. Wait, Indie Bob, what are you expecting a game to look like better than this if this is semi-decent? I'm curious. Oh, I've braked way too early for this. Try external camera to see the driver pointing with the indicator. Does that actually work? Because somebody said it wasn't implemented. Can I look at the reflections? Hang on, if you're on external you can't press tab. You can't. You mean just press enter? We'll try it when it's stationary. It's like all of the things move around and the lights come on, but you can't press anything. Oh my god, look at that. Forget LEDs. I'm 40 seconds late because I've been over braking paint tank. So look at that, that's no HUD. That's crazy. Shane Fitzgerald, thank you for subbing, welcome. Ooh, AI try and come in at the same time. Nice. This is where all my time's going. Just trying to stop accurately. Braking smoothness, minus 79 points. Oh, brutal.
Good afternoon, Paul.
That's what he does. What's he pointing at? He's like, we're going that way. Just in case we didn't know. Andy, thank you for 114. Mr. Lamb Gwen, thank you for 4 years. Thanks for tier 3 as well, Andy. In my game installation, it shows me the next upcoming speed limit in red on the left side above the signal indicator. Sorry, my English is not that good. In your installation, it shows you the next upcoming speed limit in red on the left side above the signal indicators. I don't get that. Have you got some option turned on? Maybe. That's what I get. a speed limit on the speed limit change on the left, but you only get like 300 meters notice. Pikathulu, thank you for some of the Prime, welcome. Oh my god, that's speeding. So what does 3 vertical white lights mean? And then a green. That's a cool view. Oh no. Well, ripperoonie on toast. See ya! There goes the station. That's what you get for watching the train go over a bridge. Oh my god. It was a good view though, wasn't it? It was worth it. We can't even stop, the brakes are that bad. We're on emergency brakes and the train is just skidding violently. Hang on, I've got to put brake in. Clear the ATS.
Come on, Paul, watch those track limits scleros.
Let me go back. $180 meters away. Blimey. Thing is, like, if you're in Train Sim World and you start reversing like this, it ends the scenario. There you go. Signal passed at danger. Whee! And the lesson is, don't go external camera and watch your train drive over a bridge. That's the lesson. Hashtag fired. Right, let's do a, that was one back from Nagara, wasn't it? If I remember. Was it like that one or something? 27 minutes. It's only got 5 stops in it, blimey. It's the express train. Oh, this one's at night. Let's do this. 7 stops. 3-car train. Let's do a clear night. That could be fun. What surprised you about this train is where the horns are located. Why? Right, departing at 2010. I don't know what that focus means. Axis focus offset. I know that pet tech, but I'd rather drive. Where was you expecting them to be, Taipan? Vedeta, I honestly think you're just ripping that straight out of an AR response. That's what it feels like. Regardless of whether a guy's using models across the map, they all do that. But it's the placement of scenery is important as well. Like, it looks authentic. It's so varied, it doesn't look repetitive. I mean, look at all the trains in the sidings. All the lights and stuff. All the catenary lines. It's so good. He's using grok earlier. It just looks like a grok response. Like, the wording, it just looks like a grok response to me. Like, even like the roads just like climbing up alongside the track, bridges, the foliage, all of it. It's the truth, yeah. Yeah, that transition into the tunnel was really smooth. That'll do. A little bit cheesy brakes, this train. Grok's power in the pre-recorded messages, lol. Doors closed. Lots of solar panels around, I've noticed. And they just appear in random places. Listen to the audio on the track. That's cool. The dev does say that DLCs for this are possible. Likely is the word I'd use. Thing is, Knight, the game version's already 0.9 or something like that. Like, is it 0.89 or 0.9? Like, it's, you obviously early access games that are version 0.1, 0.2, you know, they're quite early in the dev cycle. This is already close to 1.0, which makes me think he doesn't have a huge amount to add to it before he releases it fully. Q2, Q4, 2027. I would thought it was earlier than that. I've overbraked it massively. I aim for full release Q2 24. Sorry, Q2 to Q4 2027. Date may vary. There might be some delay depending on the technical challenge. Oh no, I shouldn't have read that. I should not have read that. Should be able to correct it, but yeah, blame Knight for that one. The date I have no idea, unless that's been published somewhere. Yeah, that's Twitch chat for you, Johanny. Yeah, the data, go and ask Grok, it'll tell you. How much time am I behind now then? I've noticed that you don't have to handle the doors currently either. I assume we'll put that in later. Where you open and close the doors manually. That 65 limit though, when does that apply? In 160 meters? Let's see. Yes. And then a 45 limit. These cars are literally doing the same speed. It tried to catch me out then. It put the speed limit at 65 and then did it as 45 and then put it back to, sorry, 65, 45, 65. Is there any way to get brighter lights? Sounds like we're playing a video game now. Hey, Papa Chuck. So we're already nearly a minute late now. Train stop to the station, departs 2024. Oh, that's interesting. This feels like the National Lottery advert. It could be you. Lovely, comfortable plastic seats. Even the detailing in here, look at this, and like scuff marks and stuff. Even this is detailed. I'm guessing we were waiting for him. A19. Do you reckon that's the station number? Oh yeah, look. A19. Previous was A18. Next is A20. Nice. They should totally do that with all stations. Just give them a code. I like this. They put the emergency button here. Just there. So if you're down here, well, yeah. You're like here and the emergency button's up there. Maybe that sign should have been here. What are the odds of playing Running Train and then seeing an advert in a station for Running Train? Incredible. That definitely feels like the wrong aspect. Is that beeping? I'm at a station watching you play a game that involves a station. This is quite a long break here, isn't it? Livery index +1. Destination board +1. Oh, is that so you can skip a station? That's the pedestrian crossing audio signal. Really? That's amazing, Tom. What are the odds of that, Tom? Cool. Hey, Bon Bon. You're gonna get me points deducted, Bon Bon. Look what you've done. You just broke my speed limit now. Look, that's all on you, Bon. That one's all on you. How's a Japanese train driver supposed to survive when you're jumping at me? Eh? I don't know, you're just trying to get a biscuit, aren't you? I know your game. Yeah, you. Yes. Saw the biscuits and was like, yeah, boy. You can have a piece of my biscuit. There you go. That's for me. And you can have that bit. And that bit? Oh, that bit. Decided she doesn't like it.
Go down and what's she doing now?
Come on. Oh. I think I'm going to lose points here as well now. Wait, is that cherry blossom? Wow. That's cool. Braking smoothness minus 50 points. Thing is, he's actually got cars that are quite naturally driving around. Like in Train Sim World, you'll see a few cars, and then you'll just see them like despawn or spawn in. You don't see that here. Sim Gamer, how you doing? I've got around a 90-degree bend at 60 miles an hour. Yeah, they do feel more natural. Hopefully there's a crater route feature coming. I'm sure they'll add that later. Definitely. No, there's no cruise control. Yeah, the whole graphics and lighting is very impressive. I'm still braking way too early. .2.5 meters, that'll do. How late are we now then? This game made by one person that actively producing trains, add-ons, and later helped by his friends before the game's released. What? He used to do stuff for trains? Hey, that overshoot wasn't my fault. Exactly, Alan. I was literally looking at the train going over the bridge. You special thanks for tons of people and titles. He did, but we don't know what they did. Yes, Clo Pepper. It's in the credits. It took him like 3 or 4 years, Clo Pepper. I mean, you know, you can create 3D models in Blender with AI prompts these days. I don't know how accurate they are, but you can do it. You can ask AI to flesh out a Blender model for you and then just go in there and tidy it up. Oh, it's definitely a passion project, I agree. Ooh. What do you reckon? I reckon a B. I don't think I'm going to get an A today, but I reckon that might be a B. There we go, another B. It's really hard to get an A. This was the, look at this, 2.7, 2,700 centimeters, 27 meters over. That was bad. But that one's on Knight. Knight's to blame for that one. 24 seconds late overall. So I actually clawed the time back here. But then I think, is that where we had a big stop for 3 minutes? Driving quality, 29%. That is really bad. That's the amount of braking I was doing. That's terrible. I had that on, what, 99 or 89 last time? Smooth braking seems to be more important than stopping accuracy. Yeah, I guess. Let's do one of the short hops. Are these just all on that same stretch? 8:55, 5:35. That's late evening. 7 stops in 12 minutes. That is a stopper, that is. Let's try it in a 4-car. Overcast. A blizzard. Go on then. Let's see what a blizzard looks like. Thing is, it's still holding rock solid 60 FPS in 4K. It's so well optimized. Wheel slip pipe. I think the one thing it doesn't do though is it doesn't take the weather into account when it's scoring you. Like, there's no sense of difficulty in that regard. You know that flashing symbol in the Japanese writing? What does that actually say? That little sign down there. The wheel slip is bad. It causes flats that you hear as frequent knocking. What do you mean it's bad? Man, there's like all the doors open. That's crazy in winter. They should be like passenger request. Imagine every time you stop you get a blizzard through the door. The flashing indicator says stop at next station. I like how it's got its own little snow plow on the front. All the older ones open all doors. Fair enough. I'm gonna massively overshoot this. Oh my god. I'm gonna be in the next county. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Emergency brakes applied. Come on, I already cleared it now. There we go. It might be a spad, yeah. It depends if the back of the train went through or not. What a completely accurate stop that was. Second time round. I don't know where he got his sounds from. Well, we're now best part of a minute late. The CCTV is strangely blank for that stop, yeah. Look at that, the actual posts that come across are covered in snow on the top. The detail is unbelievable. Yeah, Japanese trains are late when they're driven by English people.
Warning. This train is reversing.
Thanks for 129 months, Peter K. Oh yeah, there's wheel slip. "55 seconds late." Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to test it, Don. We'll have to go for like a less frequent stopper and see if it doesn't flash when you go through the station. It must be programmed to understand the route and then flash when you need to stop. Days. It's 20 kilometers an hour out of there, and then it goes to 60 as you hit the incline. At which point you now get wheel slip. Yeah, 2.1% gradient coming out. Yeah, I don't know if the lights go from green to red and vice versa. I haven't really spotted it. The lights do change, there you go. You like this particular train? It's alright. It's really hard to claw back any time though on this journey because the stops are so frequent. And the stops are where you lose the time. I don't know, it doesn't show you the outside temperature. Okay, can't get enough braking going here. Stop! That was slippy coming down though. Hey man, we are in a blizzard. That's what I'm saying though about the conditions. Like, if you take conditions like this, the difficulty level's higher, but it doesn't affect the multiplier for the score you get, and it kind of should. Like, if you're on a clear sunny day, that's a bit different to like a late evening blizzard in winter. Blackbird, thank you for 137. Hello, cheat. Lol. I have no contact with the dev, Jahani, but it's something for him to consider later, isn't it? When did the speed limit change to 25? I didn't see that warning. Little sparks on the catenary. That's pretty cool. Right, we don't want to overshoot this one. That's got to be a C. That wasn't great. That was 2 big overshoots. You'd love to see what happened if you ran straight at it. I've no idea what the damage does in this game. We need to test it. That was a C. That was terrible. OVR. Over? Overrun? I like how 37 meters is not classed as overrunning. Although my driving quality was better this time. I just watched a video about a metro in England running through the buffer, right? And? PAX is coming in the next big update, I heard. Let's do this one. And we'll go for... Oh, is this that one? Take that livery. Let's go overcast. You'd love to have the mode to go around the train and check tickets and find people. So you want to be a conductor, basically. This is fancy, isn't it? Look at this. Oh, I was hoping for a Japanese announcement then. Next year, apparently, Yaris is releasing. He posted a roadmap. Did he? I like this train. I like the dirty diesel. The bass, your headphones are shaking, lol. We need more of this in this game. You need to go full sends with the state. Not in this train. Started Dear Valley series and loving it. Completed 4 already. Nice, Jay. I think the reflections on the windows are absolutely stunning. Like, you can see the scenery going past being reflected properly. It's fantastic. Yeah, the wipers are tiny. They really are. Like, they're just the strip where the driver looks at. Yeah, it's super smooth. Oh, Phillips, I think we've known that for a long time. It's not just Dovetail. If you look at Giants and Farm Sim, that's a similar problem. It needs something else to be snapping at its heels in order for it to like progress the game properly. Otherwise, you just get a bit lazy. Give him a toot. Look at that coastal view, that is so nice. Another brutal speed limit change. Okay, we're coming up on our first stop. Right, this is going to get interesting. Trying to get the braking right. Oh, the brakes on this thing are so good. I just love the cherry blossom. Pretty cool. This isn't train sim. Nice. Yeah, if you're on YouTube, YouTube doesn't make it really obvious what game I'm playing, but I think it's just below either the title or the where it says more. I think if you click that, it shows you the game. Whereas on Twitch, it just shows you the game quite easily. It's kind of weird. I mean, I did put it in the title as well, but I'm just saying that the game is also displayed on YouTube, but it is actually initially hidden. Yeah, it's something like you have to click on description. Whereas on Twitch, it'll show you both things. It'll show the title and the game. It doesn't seem to do that on YouTube. And you always get people on YouTube going, what game is this? Just to the right of those two green dials, there's a load of yellow lights. I wish I knew what they all said. They're your lunch orders. The dash is also a vending machine. I wish. This is a long tunnel. What is this? A loading tunnel wall. The amount of crossings you get, it's unreal. Remember when Microsoft made a train sim? Five gigabytes is mega optimized, it really is. It probably loads the whole thing into memory. That's why it doesn't stutter. It's just, all of it's just loaded. Say mastering Yarez, getting a bit more moved up from noob to amateur. Yeah, I remember when I built a PC, and for the very first time I didn't put a CD-ROM in it. But I bought an external USB one, just in case. Which I did use a few times, but not that many. So it was the right call. But there was a time when every PC you bought came with a DVD-ROM drive in it. Crumbs, thank you for 70 months. Yours still does. I mean, how often do you use it, Bigfoot? I've not needed a CD for like once in 3-4 years, maybe? What, you use your Blu-ray for like playing movies and stuff? I've got an external drive in that drawer over there, and it hardly ever sees the light of day. I think the last time I used it is because I'd bought some like USB Bluetooth dongle and it came with a little disc with the driver on it, and that was it. I just copied the driver off and put it back in the drawer. So it's a 3.3-inch floppy on your embroidery machine. Wait, what? Why does that need a drive on it? You work for a store that sells Blu-rays, and one of the perks is to be able to loan stock. Fair enough. Brutal speed limit drop. Yeah, PK zip. I remember the PK zip commands as well. IP stack. Yeah, the PK zip command that allowed you to span a big zip across multiple floppies. That was great for backups. The only problem with that was when you discovered that one of the floppies had corrupted and the whole thing was done. Past the next station, 2 kilometers. We're loading games up from tape. Yeah. Used to go to Boots and buy blank C30 and C60 cassettes. Tape drives, tape cassettes. And use it to make backups of games from other fellow school kids. Yeah, just a backup, you know, just to make sure. there's just so much scenery for you to drive through. It's crazy. It would take you quite a while to memorize this route so that you could play it without a HUD. Like, if you could do this journey without a HUD, that would be impressive. Oh, I remember no modem cables. Yeah, you used to have a no modem cable so you could copy files from PC to PC. What was that software that you used to use, Computer Nerd? What was the software that you used to use to copy the files over a no modem cable? I've got a feeling it was, Oh, this braking. That is a brutal speed drop. That is horrible. Was it Norton, something? Yeah, I can't remember the one we used to use. Laplink. I think you're right. I think it was Laplink. You are right. Because it came with a disk and the software, didn't it? We used to use that for a business I used to work at. And used to, like, plug it into two PCs and use Laplink on both of them. And then you could transfer files across. And it was much easier than trying to do it via floppy and stuff. These speed limits are brutal. Yeah, I'd forgotten about Laplink. I'd forgotten about that. That's a long time since I used that. This is quite a cool journey, this one. Also, I remember about school, Toll Red, when they got to computing, is that I knew way more than the school teachers. They were useless. You was teaching the teacher, yep. Right, 1 kilometer next stop. Well, Lotus 123 were the people who invented the spreadsheet. Microsoft nicked it. What was that guy's name who invented it? Who started Lotus? Was it Peter something? Computing at school for me was putting my auxiliary lead in someone else's monitor. Okay. Oh, was it Vron? Was it VisiCalc? What was VisiCalc? Did that come before or after Lotus? Mitch Kapoor. VisiCalc was 79, right? Lotus dethroned VisiCalc. There you go. Doing alright so far. There's no screen you can bring up that shows you how many stops you've got left. Is this the 45-minute route? I think this is the full length, yeah. Top right T shows terminus. Yeah, that's the last stop, but I mean, like, you know in Dovetail you can bring up a list of all the stops and it shows you the times you're meant to be there and stuff. Yeah, the itinerary. Oh, that was a brutal switch. Don't think you can expand it. I can't find out. I've not seen a key mapping to expand it. See, they've all got a padlock over them, implying that you can't changed the points yet, but maybe in the future you can. See, it's weird. If you want to clear an ATS, you need to have 2 points of braking. If you want to clear the bing bong, you have to have 3 steps of braking, then press space key. Well, I think, Computer Nerd, if you look, when you're selecting your journey, it tells you some parts of the journey, what you're going to be doing, and one of them is shunting. It's never lit up, but it's there, implying that in future there will be shunting jobs to do. I imagine that would be pre 1.0 as well. All change, please, all change. There's even dirt on the front of the train, you see it? Look. The texture detail on that. Yeah, that wasn't a bad run. 95% driving quality, 86%. I got an A! Woo! That's my first A. Yeah, look at the percentages here. Safety, 80%. Accuracy, 26 centimeters. My God. 113 centimeters, 116, 129. That was pretty accurate. Like being roughly a meter out maximum. That's not bad at all. And for a 45-minute journey, I was pretty much on time. I'll take that. It's okay accuracy. Yeah, let's see what you can do. It was in decent weather, overcast weather. Yeah, so when you're selected in here, you see all this stuff here, and one of them there, look, shunting. You've got crossing and wait to pass, and you see those, there's a wait to pass. There are crossing ones perhaps in this one. There you go, crossing in that one, but I never see a shunting. So that's the one I just did, the express. From Nagara into Kanamori Terminal. Don't think I've got past to see yet. I keep admiring the view. I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's run a stopper. Actually, let's run a 20-minute. Let's see. Let's go sunny. We'll put it on auto drive so that we can play around and have a look at the scenery, because I've not really looked at the scenery that much. Okay, that's not me driving anymore. So the thing is, if you're here in your train, there is no need to add all of these buildings, but they did it anyway. Just to make it look alive a bit. at all the bikes. Flipping heck. Oh, it's driving. And this is the annoying thing, is like you can't get in and be a passenger. It just leaves. You can go external 3 or 2 and internal 1, but you can't do anything else. Even like the vegetation's been blended properly, look. Like the way the land just kind of falls. There's a lot of attention to detail. Conductor mode is planned in an update. You can move inside camera with mouse holding right on mid... Wait, what? You can move inside camera with mouse holding right on middle mouse button. Oh, I see. Hang on. Wait, how does this work? Okay, I can't go past that bit though. I can go to the... I can slide around the cab a bit. But I can't go through here. The right mouse button takes you up and down. And the middle mouse button translates you around the cab. Oh god, there's a driver. Look at this. Oh, he disappears when I go there, though. Let's watch him. Yeah, I have to say the detail's just crazy. The fact they put that in there. Can I look back at him? As soon as I enter the cab, he just disappears. Look. It's like Schrodinger's cat. As soon as you look. Well, that's some aggressive acceleration, mate. Not sure about that. Is he teaching us how to drive? No, it's like the AI takes over and you can just watch. It's kind of cool being able to just get in the passenger side over here. Well, the, what do they call them? Observer. You beeping? I'm just going to backseat drive him now. That's not true, computer nerd. Not if the track's wet and stuff. It just wheel slips. So he's doing 86 when the limit's 90. So there's just no way of being inside the passenger station. Yeah, you can't get in that bit at all. me through. It's just frustrating, that is. Look at this. When the train's gone, does the lights go off and the barrier lift and stuff? That should have cleared by now, shouldn't it? Wait a minute. That car despawned. Something tells me they've not implemented that. Oh, there you go. They have implemented it. It just stays on way too long. Let's go to the next stop then. Okay. So the barrier's up on that. There you go. Kazoku Shop. I think they do chime like that, Al Phillips. Look. It went off. And the barriers went back up. It is implemented. Wouldn't it be great to just be able to stand here? A lot of fun. Yeah, cracking view here. If we turn off the HUD, get maximum immersion. It will be nice when passengers, like, get on and off. Why do some of these have triangles and some of them have circles? There must be something different about that. Entry and exit? Surely not. Are you kidding me? What, the Japanese enter one through one door and exit the other? PlayStation doors, yeah? You've got to be kidding me. They must get so confused. When those Japanese tourists come to London, they must get so confused. They're literally looking for these signs going, which door do we go in? And it's just like the doors open and it's just a big scrum. Like a massive melee of people just entering and exiting. That must freak them out. That would never work in the UK. There's just no way. You could paint those symbols on the floor for all you want, but people would ignore them. I mean, you just have to travel on an escalator and it'll say, stand on the right, walk on the left. People stand wherever they want. People even go backwards up the escalators. I swear that's the only country in the world they could get that. Oh, look at that stopping. That's deadly accurate, that is. That's AI, that is. Honestly, all that passenger crossing noise. I would not want to be stood here listening to that. That'll never catch on, Computer Nerd. No, you can't walk around currently. There you go. Immersive scenery. I have driven a train IRL. There's a video on my YouTube channel of me driving a train IRL. It's the track, like if you look at the track, and I've said this earlier, but if you look at the track and look at the ballast, it just continuously goes off into the distance. If you look at Train Sim World, you'll see there's like a circular LOD drop, where it will draw more accurate terrain within the LOD distance, and then it'll hard drop off to something else. And the track just doesn't blend into the horizon just like it does here. It's the same with the catenary lines, like they're drawn so well, and they go off into the distance accurately. Like, it just looks so nice. It just helps you to feel like you're driving through terrain, rather than seeing some computer-optimized render of it. Babspear, thank you for 18 months. And if you follow into the distance, if you follow the track line, follow the track and the overhead cat lines, and into the distance, you see how it starts to go blue as it gets farther away. Even they've even done that, like the atmospheric scattering. So good. You think the dev was using all the modern tools available with UE? I don't know. I don't know what they've done. I mean, clearly that's not out of the box Unreal Engine experience, because if it was, it would be in all the Unreal games. It's clearly not. It's clearly custom. Well, you see, Vedata, the stutter shouldn't be there, because the engine is supposed to stream data on the fly as you move through it. Do you know, it looks so much better without motion blur though. If you put motion blur on, I don't know, it just looks horrible. I think shaders are giving Unreal 5 a bad name as well. What do you mean by, Jimmy? You'd kill for one of those 10-hour-long compilation videos of this point of view. The transition out of the tunnel can be a bit weird though. You could see it then. It seems to work better at night, but in the daytime, when you're in the tunnel, the outside is like super white. And then as you get to the edge of the tunnel, it seems to just quickly go away rather than just kind of gradually fade out. I don't know anybody that does that. I don't know anybody that runs a game with motion blur. Not consciously anyway. Lots of games default with it on and they never turn it off. I just don't get why it's even a thing. Like, we live in the days of 60 FPS, 120 FPS. Like, we just don't need motion blur. This had motion blur turned on by default, yeah. This was one of the games that did. That one I played on Friday, the supermarket thing, that had it off by default. And I don't know why, but motion blur for me just makes me feel a bit queasy. I don't think motion blur... For most games, it doesn't give immersion. Some games, in certain situations, it might. But for a first-person thing, it's weird. I love this bit in the bridge going over the water. So cool. Jared New, how you doing? Have you tried Luminon Ultra? What, in the graphics setting? Wait, did you see that car then? Did you see that? On the road? There was like two sets of headlights and 2 sets of brake lights moving across the road, but there was no car body. There was just the lights. No, I don't like depth of field either. I find that irritating. We're not even on frame generation, Tic Tac. I've got my Steam overlay on, it says 60 FPS. If I had frame generation, it would say FG. Oh, look at those pylons. I wonder if they're on the Pylon Appreciation Society website, that particular design. And what I will say about those pylons is they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stack high. That's more than UK pylons. They're very tall. Top shelf braking, yeah. AI braking. What is that beeping? Is that the scenario done by any chance? Oh god, that's weird. Nope. There's a bit more. Oh, there's one stop left. Exactly wobbly. The thing is about Japan is they use every square meter of the land, like they're just so condensed. Unfortunately, the world's list of pylons aren't sorted by country, so it would be a pain to see on... Really? Oh man, that's not very well organised of them. Yeah, watch this when you come out. Watch how bright it is, and then it just pops. Look, bonk. I think that should fade in a bit slower. Can't see that. That was the first thing I saw. When I was watching somebody go into a tunnel and come out, and that was the first thing I noticed. Was how it like pops into tunnel lighting and then pops out of tunnel lighting. Omishima. The devs should play Battlefield lol. Those longer high-speed runs are making me regret doing all my testing for the Steam guide I wrote on the small line. What makes you say that, Phoenix? Nothing against the small lines, but the views and speeds are great. Yeah. Yeah, the express train was a lot of fun. It says waiting for departure, but we're already done, aren't we? So how do we get out of this scenario? It's fantastic detail. I don't know, we're past the departure time, so how do we get out of this scenario? Here's what I don't understand about these controls, right? F to focus, right? So you press F, you get auto or raycast. You've got the camera speed, which is Y and U, so you can make the camera go slower. Like that, or quicker, like that. So I get that. The time offset, 0 minus... Okay, so you can basically just move the time of day around. Whoa. That is cool. Sunrise? They've even done decent skyboxes. But the focus thing here, it says left click plus axis focus offset. So if I left click, and then an axis being, what, this? What does it mean by axis? I don't... Oh, hang on. Ah, okay. Raycast. Okay, so watch the distance there. If I press F, you see that? So it's like bringing the focus in, but what I can't work out is how to change it. Focus offset. Alright, if I say there. Nah, I don't think it does, Anstis. Because like mouse wheel just zooms in even if I hold down left click. If I hold down left click and move the mouse left, right, up and down, it moves with it. Like if I left click and point at that and then move back here, it still blurs that out. Shift F panning. Oh, okay. So that's normal. Shift F. That's panning mode, apparently. Right, how do we get out of the screen? Eight, nine, okay, so that's spring and winter. And then the weather is on 9. Yeah, okay, so that corresponds to sunny, partly cloudy, overcast, light rain, heavy rain. And then you could use that in conjunction with time. Bearded Viking, thank you for 3 months. See, so I don't see the rain hitting the top of this. Although it is weirdly running down. There you go. It's running down the front. But I don't see it like landing on the top. Whereas here you have a distinctive hitting the floor kind of thing. And then on the windows, it kind of... it's a bit of a cheat, isn't it, really? What is weird is if you change the season but you don't change the time of day, it's still like the sun hasn't moved, which it should do. Like if you're 8 AM in spring and you're 8 AM in winter, the sun is going to be in a different place. And it doesn't seem to adjust that. Ooh. That's cool. No, I don't think it simulates it either. It is moving the position of the sun, though. Definitely moving the position of the sun. It's done so well though, isn't it? Like, it's really nice. The fact that you can just play with... Oh, wow. The fact you can just play with it and use it to get thumbnails and stuff. Interesting implementation. Right, can we... Back to main menu, start over, there we go. Does he have a video game history? Somebody said that he worked on trains as a contributor, but that's all I know about him. "6:50 a.m. Clutch, thank you for 131. Lone Star, thank you for 59. Do we know when they're bringing packs in? Is that going to be this year? Like, what's on the roadmap for this year? Wow, scumbag speed limit that wasn't obvious. Oh, that's insane. I came out of there, it dropped it to 30, and then immediately put it up to 80. I left 3 seconds early. I left when the doors closed. Okay, I've completely overshot this. let me just do that again and get it right this time. We'll just we'll pretend that one never happened. So if you look at this, the speed limit's 80, right? You join the main line, you get on the main line, it drops it to 30, and then it shoves it back up to 80. It's kind of weird. You think it's 30 for the Switch? It should be 30 for this whole section here, if you ask me. Like, it says 30 though. It drops it to 30. And then shoves it back to 80. Yeah, but normally the game tells you what the speed limit is that's coming up, and you don't get any information about that. There's nothing on the left that says 30 in 50 meters or whatever. What can? I haven't finished it yet, no. Yeah, Zint House. It would be interesting to play without a HUD. .6 kilometers. Oh my god. Aggressive braking. I should have done better on that one. Wait, why are the barriers coming up? Those barriers shouldn't be coming up. That's crazy. Maybe I'm early. That's crazy, that is. Like, they're only just going back down as I'm moving. They don't do that in the UK, Yuhan. If there's a train stopped there, they put the barriers down until it's gone. You just notice a stopwatch on the dash. There's loads of details in this game. Match it early? The doors have closed, but it's not our departure time yet. Yes, I have for casters. That was brutal. Yeah, I lost a few points then. Two trains. Is it 3 trains by me? Can't remember. Kitami. Oh, left on time, look at that. 4 trains, yeah. I know there's two models on an express. I thought there's 3. And then there's like variations of them. You pick up speed over that hill, you really do. Technically 4 trains, one is currently just an upgraded version of the other, said upgrade being self-lapping air brakes. It looks more Japanese than the last Forza. Oh, you scumbag game. Keep sneaking those speed drops in. There we go. That's probably a B-rated run, that one. I had quite a few busted speed limits in that. Isn't the current Forza Horizon? Forza Horizon 6. Call it a B rating, pretty solid, not gonna lie. Like, the accuracy was good, but look at this driving quality, because I had to keep slamming on the brakes. That's what's lost me the points. So these two combined, smashing through speed limits and then braking to compensate. Everything else was fine. Although I'm surprised at the stopping accuracy. I thought that was fairly accurate. Definitely a B. Can't believe I got a C. I feel like redoing that. I think that was a very early drive that I got a C on. That's only 6 minutes, that one, bizarre. 3 stops? What the heck? Yeah, there's the HR 1500 and then the HR 1100. I don't think I've seen a 22% grade anywhere else in the game. What are you on about? Forza Horizon? That's not 22%, that's 2.2. Ah, this is the one with the lapping brakes. That'll be fun. Yeah. Timetable in front of you shows the entry and exit speeds for some stations. Wait, what? Where does it show that? Oh, that thing. Well, that's all in Japanese. It says 40. Is it about to reduce that to 40? There you go. You can have snow in the game, yes? Lentil Stew, thanks for 107 months. That's very true, Lentil Stew. We're not getting any younger. Might have overshot that a little bit. Short version of 100 is the main track speed, right? And the column in red in the left are the stations. Right, and if you follow them right, the one under the speed, you can see the track speed changes. $25, $40, $70. So there's. Are we on the second row now? So we're on what, 75 speed limit at some point? What do the other columns mean then? Like, when is it going to drop to 75? Oh, so why is it dropping to 65 then? Even though that thing says 75. And now it's going to 45. That's completely wrong, that timetable. Yeah, J10, that's the idea. It's only a 6-minute route. Come on. Let's go. I don't know, you'll have to ask him, Buku. Not right now, Raphael. I'll zoom in a second. That nagging announcement's a bit annoying. Yeah, whereas I did say earlier I might edit the livery thing and put the squirrel logo on it. It could be fun. Man, we are really late here. That last stop was very late. Accurate, but late. It's a B. It feels like B is going to be the norm and A is quite hard and C is, oh, I messed up. Right, 3 o'clock, peeps. Time for a break. Time for a break. I should be back in an hour's time. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I'm going to go and get some food. It's 3 o'clock now. I will be back at 4. That's it for me. Take it easy, guys. Bye for now.